We are back. Sorry about that, everyone. I got to the sculptor, and the game just froze as soon as the upgrade menu started. But luckily, this game auto-saves, so we should be okay. Let's log back in. It is possible the game was last ended without selecting Quit Game from the pause menu. You are correct. It is recommended to use the Quit Game option in the Options tab of the pause menu when ending the game, as otherwise there is a risk of losing your most recent save progress. Hopefully that didn't happen. Maybe we'll have to sit down and use our prayer beads again to form our 8th prayer necklace, but hopefully that will be the only thing that happens if something negative did happen. Alright. Let's see if we have our 8th prayer necklace. We do? Okay.
You need something?
Alright, we're good. Okay. So, what are we short by? We need one more adamantite scrap. Or one lump of grave wax in the malcontent's ring. Or 2 more fulminated mercuries. So we need either 2 fulminated mercuries or 1 more we're probably going to get that first. 1 more adamantite scrap. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Alright. Yeah, so my apologies again. The game froze up. We couldn't do anything. So we had to relaunch game. And then I relaunched game. And it seemed to work fine. Well, it seemed to load fine. But then when I went to broadcast, it was like some mysterious system lag going on. So I thought it best to just reboot the whole console. And now things seem to be working a-okay. Alright. That was pretty good. After killing that second mini-boss, we're able to form our 8th prayer necklace, boost our vitality, boost our poise. We also got enough experience points to get 1 ability point. And we don't really have to worry about losing that much experience if we die to the boss. And yeah, we got like over 4,000 coin, but I mean, at this point in the game, that's not too much to lose. It would be nice to save it, but actually there is someone that has money bags. We might go there. I don't remember where they are. I think, yeah, that's that merchant near the cave. They're kind of hard to reach. Well, they're not hard to reach, but it's a little time consuming. I guess we could go there, though. Alright, fine. They are at the Ashin Adepts. And no, they're not the Ashin Adepts. Sunken Valley is where they are. Valley. I think he has some money bags to sell. Then from there, we'll return to Ashina Castle and see if we can beat ourselves a boss. I feel bad that it's too late to hand the guy that white pinwheel. But, knowledge gained that we can use in our second playthrough. I don't remember how to get down now. We just... Oh, okay. Why would you do that? Get out of the poison! It seems like he knows I'm here, so he's trying to patrol this area. But he can't get all the way up here. Oh. Okay.
Here to purchase an offering. Hey, you there.
No, that's nothing new.
Here to purchase an offering.
There we go. Alright. I don't think we really need any more gunpowders or anything, at least not right now.
May the departed rest in peace.
You know what? Let's get him anyway. Because we're probably gonna die. And so rather than just wasting the money... let's just use as much of it as we can to buy stuff.
May the departed rest in peace.
Now if we die, we lose pretty much nothing. Also, we have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. During that time, I will use the restroom and probably get myself some more coffee. Alright. And we'll also teleport ourselves back to Ashina Castle. All right, we're back. BRB, my friends. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. All right, let's pop our earbuds back in, and we'll see what happens. I'm a bit nervous about this fight. I'm a bit nervous about every boss fight, and mini boss fight. But I mean, this is the guy who trained Wolf. So I almost feel like this is going to be like a kind of like a mirror match fight. Only he's just going to be better than us in every way. But we'll see what happens. Also, we have gained the knowledge that there's apparently 2 mortal blades. So, I don't know how that's going to play out. But they said that, the guy who uses it, Genichiro, can only draw the blade a few more times. So I'm guessing, like, the rejuvenating water sediment, I guess, that he ingested, that's like a limited form of immortality. Like, I guess he still grows old and he can still be killed. But he can revive a few times. But he can't revive indefinitely, like someone with a Dragon's Blood heritage can. So, interesting. Now, the mini-boss here is dead, but I'm gonna guess the purple ninja's still here. Yep. I wonder if at the end that will be Genichiro's undoing. Like, maybe we'll push him into his final phase, he'll get desperate, and he'll draw the mortal blade in a cutscene, and that will actually lead to his death. Him says the time has come. Yes. And Sarah's here. Welcome in, Sarah. Hope you're doing well.
It's you. The Divine Heir, Lady Emma.
They're not the only ones being targeted. Oh, crud. I'm dead. Oh, that was fast. You saw that? He was running right at me. That was so close. All right.
It's you. The Divine Heir, Lady Emma. They're being targeted. Can I ask you to protect them?
Man! I want to hear all the dialogue. Now, whenever I talk to him, I can't just talk to him in the crouched position, I have to just, like, stand at full attention. The game is working against me. It doesn't want me to have the full story of what's going on in the game. I mean, I guess I could try to go around the other side. Let's try that. Maybe getting further away will help.
It's you. The Divine Heir and Lady Emma. They're being targeted. Can I ask you to protect them?
I will.
This is annoying. I want to say this is bad game design. Like, the only way you can get the full conversation is apparently to, like, go from the other way, kill everyone on the roof, then make your way up here, and then you could have the full conversation. But if you're just coming from here, you don't get full dialogue. I feel like I'm being robbed of story here, like points of lore. Like, if I'm all the way over here, that I should not be able to aggro that ninja. I feel like that's bad game design. What if I'm, like, right on top of the guy?
It's you. The Divine Heir and Lady Emma. They're being targeted.
I will.
To think I'd have to ask for you.
This is ridiculous. I guess I'm just gonna have to, like, skip through his dialogue quickly. I will say, though, considering we're, like, over halfway done with the game, for this to be the first flaw I find in the game, is not bad. There's a lot of other games out there that have a lot of bugs or errors in them. And so far, this is the first I found in the game.
I will.
To think I'd have to ask for your help is truly maddening.
Yep. We got a little bit more dialogue there. Little by little, we're getting the whole story.
I will.
Okay, that's everything. Alright. He is massive compared to me. Look at that.
Father, to think you were still alive.
That was my design, but the same could be said for you. I was certain you died that night.
The power of the Divine Heir brought me back.
That's it.
What?
The Divine Heir's power, the dragon's blood, must be mine.
Father.
Now you see it. Remember the first rule of the code. As your father, I order you to forsake your master. From this moment, he is your master no more.
Forsake the divine heir.
Listen to me, Wolf. Obey your father's command, and forsake the divine heir.
Okay, so they say this is where you can get the first ending. We can obey the Iron Code and forsake Kuro. And I guess the game just ends right now. Or we can break the Iron Code to stay loyal to Kuro. But then we're probably going to have to fight Owl as a boss. And then the game continues. That's cool that you can kind of end the game right here, though. Nim says the ending hinges on this question. We shall break the Iron Code to stay loyal to Kuro. It doesn't end immediately, but it does end more quickly. Okay.
I cannot do as you ask.
You... what? A shinobi, showing the likes of... compassion. Unthinkable. Such a... miserable display. Why, boy? Why can't you understand your father's will? Have you forgotten the Shinobi Code?
A code must be determined by the individual. This is what I've decided. Just as my master did.
Oh, here we go.
Seems you've grown, if just a little. Have it your way, young wolf.
In a sense, Owl's path was the more compassionate path. Not our path. Our path seeks to ultimately end his
Enough
immortality.
talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
Oh, he uses all the shinobi tricks, huh? Wow! Against some of these bosses, like, you can really feel your lack of range. Like, they'll be really close to you, hit you, and then you'll swipe your sword, and you won't hit them, not because they're blocking, but it's like, because you don't have the range to hit them. Even though it feels like you're standing right next to them. I even knew that follow-up slash was coming, and I hit the deflect button and it was too slow. Look at that, I missed him again! He was standing like right in front of me walking up to me and I still missed him. I hit the button too slow.
absolute. Their will must be obeyed. Yet, I'm sensing some insubordination.
That was better than I thought we'd do on our first try. Got his first health bar down halfway. I feel there is going to be a way for us to beat him, but I want to try a faster way first. I want to try spamming the axe and see how that works. Oh. That's kind of cool. You get the option to, like...
Such a miserable display.
Oh, it plays out again.
Why, boy?
I thought you get the chance to choose a different option.
Enough
Again.
talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
You cancel that right out. Oh, he canceled out my ability to heal.
The parent is absolute. Their will must be obeyed.
I thought that thing poisoned me.
I'm sensing some insubordination.
Hitting the button!
Stray dog.
Does that stuff he sprays you with also prevent you from blocking? Arg. Maybe it was a recovery time after getting hit with the fireworks.
Unthinkable. Such a... Why,
Enough talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
He's so good at doing that. Like, it doesn't matter if I use Ash. By the time I, like, bring out my axe, it's already too late. He's already gone.
One. The parent is absolute. Their will must be obeyed. Yes, I'm sensing some insubordination.
I'm dead. I should have dashed away. Yeah, I'm dead. I still can't heal. This stuff lasts forever.
No more than a stray dog.
Arg. I think I'm getting him down. I think we'll probably be able to beat him this stream session. Not being able to heal, though, is irksome. How does he compare to Genichiro? He doesn't feel as hard as Genichiro, but he feels cheaper. Well, I can't even say that. Genichiro feels cheap when he shoots you with the bow. But not being able to heal, like, that feels pretty bad too. He does feel easier, though. He also feels easier to me than Lady Butterfly.
Unthinkable. Such a...
He has, like, one move where I know that I can punish him, and that's when he throws his ninja stars, and then he, like, does a somersault and a sword slam down. Whenever he does that, he, like, consistently misjudges his range, and he almost always misses me. And so I can always just run right in after that and punish with, like, 2 or 3 strikes and then back out or block. And so if I just wait for that one instance,
must be determined by the individual.
Then
This is what
I don't
I've
really need
decided.
to wear down his poise. I can just wear down his health
Just as my master did.
and then eventually just beat him that way. I don't know if he changes up his tactics in Phase 2, though, but we'll see. I also don't know if he has a Phase 3 or not.
Enough talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
That move right there. deflect! No! Dude! He has like a never-ending combo there. No! Oh. I hit the deflect button! Like, it feels like before he even, like, swings his sword down, I'm already blocking. I'm already holding the deflect button. And it's like I still can't bring up my sword fast enough to block. It is irksome. Was I on the floor at that time? I don't even know. I thought I was standing up and blocking. The roll button. This isn't looking good, though, with only 4 heals left. Roll! Oh! Is this a trick?
You fool!
You're messed up! You're messed up, old man. You're messed up. Where there it is. No! Run! Oh, this is not getting any better. Okay. Oh my goodness, run! I'm stuck! Run! Ew! No, don't dodge into it! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna die. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Let me heal! No! What was that? I went to throw Ash during that downtime and my character did nothing. He did nothing at all. Ah! Ah! Pause! Oh my goodness. What? He didn't even have time to throw that. Can I heal now? Dodge! Dodge away! No! I'm out of ash. Too late.
One. The parent is absolute.
Do I still have a heal left, though? I have rice. The divine rice. We're saved by divine rice. Oh, we might die here, though.
You taught me well.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. That's so weird. That's like something you'd hear out of a Kill Bill movie. I trained you well. You did a good job in killing me. It's my boy. GG's, nice job. Thank you, Nim. Hey, Glizzy, how you doing? Broke the code. It was tough, but we did it. Memory, Great Shinobi. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The Great Shinobi Owl was foster father for the wolf. Aromatic Branch. Dried aromatic wood from the Everblossom, plucked by the wolf's father. Oh, he's the one that plucked the branch. The Everblossom is a sakura tree, and as such is ripe with nostalgia. Takeru would likely gaze upon this branch when once it bloomed, reminded of home, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. Oh my goodness. Wolf does not have an easy life. Was that second try? I want to say it was second try. I think so, yeah. We did a lot of running back and forth around this area, but I think that was just to get the full dialogue of that feathered shinobi that was sitting down. So yeah, I think that might have been second try. I did have to go through my healing gourds though, and I did have to, I think I resurrected at least once during that encounter. I had a second resurrect. Actually, no, I don't think. Did I have a second resurrect available? I don't remember now. I think maybe I did. We also had the Divine Grass, which we didn't use. We could have used that. We did use one of the Divine Rices, though. Okay. Enhance attack power. Confront memory to enhance attack power. Confront memory, Great Shinobi Owl. Enhances attack power by confronting memory, Great Shinobi. Remnant, Great Shinobi. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The Great Shinobi Owl's unbridled ambition was to obtain the power of the dragon's heritage. Now is the time to let one's true name ring out across all of Japan. It was all for the sake of this ambition. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack 9. And we're halfway to our second skill point. Nice. That was a lot of experience we must have got from that. Actually, no. I think that was third try. First try, we went in and we just tried to feel him out. Second try, I went in and I want to just spam the fire axe to see how well I could whittle him down. Like if I could just overpower him with sheer force. And I don't think that works. I think that might have been third try on the owl. Maybe. Kuro. Kuro. There's Kuro. Did she specialize in, like, teleportation? Every time I want to go somewhere, she's already here. You should unlock the ability at the end of the game to just play as Emma, who can just, like, who doesn't have to fight any enemies. She just teleports to all the locations where you need to pick up the items, and then just teleports back to Kuro.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Are there any extra items in here? Nope. Let's open up some shortcuts, though. Now, I think from here, maybe... Yeah, I think from here I can get back to an area that I was locked out of before. We'll try that eventually. I know there was another shortcut around here. There we go. Okay. And then there was also a treasure room. Wasn't there? Oh, actually, no, there was. Oh, wait. Maybe now I can unlock this. Where's the fast travel area? Not that thing. This thing. Okay, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Actually, is okay. It said last time that the door was locked from the other side. I thought maybe I would just, like, flip a switch or, like, slide a barricade or something to unlock it. I didn't know I'd actually go through the door. Okay, we're back. Ooh.
Wolf.
I am relieved to see that you are safe.
And Owl?
I killed him.
I am sorry.
Lord Kuro.
I am sorry.
I did what had to be done.
Wolf, thank you.
My father, this was in his possession.
This branch. It's from the Everblossom tree? I see. So Owl had it.
Yes, we are a step closer to the Fountainhead incense.
Yes. Yes, that's right, Wolf. Wolf, you're back.
I am. I have something for you.
It's almost
Lord
like I never
Gruul.
left.
Something for me?
Here.
Gave rice to Cooter.
This? It's rice.
Yes. The divine child of Sempo Temple told me to give this to you.
She did? Then I am grateful. This looks like good rice. Each grain glistens.
It is sweet when you bite into it.
Bite? Wolf, rice tastes a lot better when cooked.
My lord,
So do you like sweet things?
I will eat anything.
Which means you don't dislike sweets then. Right. I'll make something nice for you.
Something nice.
You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, is he gonna make us like a special candy?
I'll make something nice for you with the rice you gave me.
Something nice?
You'll just have to wait and see.
About the stone.
A fragrant stone. A sacred village. All beneath Ashina. Beyond the bottom of the well you awoke in. Near the Moonview Tower. There is a bottomless hole. Perhaps through that hole, you'll find whatever is beneath Ashina. But what did the text mean by throw oneself?
A place to throw oneself. I've seen a place where that might be possible.
You have?
There is a great, seemingly bottomless hole in the abandoned dungeon outside Ashina Castle. An old woman there. She told me to throw myself in.
But the place you throw yourself into, you believe it's connected to somewhere?
Yes. I felt a faint wind blowing in from the direction of the Torii Gate. I think I will try jumping into it.
It's worth a try. But do be careful. You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
But I have the stone already. Oh, whatever. Let's rest, reset the world, see what happens. And I see we're starting an ad in about 1 minute. Should last for about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Wolf. Come now. Hold out your hand.
My lord.
Sweet rice ball. It looks like a little brain. Sweet, sticky rice ball made by Kuro using rice from the Child of Rejuvenation. Slowly grants medium vitality recovery and constant posture recovery over time. Once when the wolf was starving, his father wordlessly handed him a rice ball. It was astoundingly delicious. This one is sure to taste just as good.
What is...
Sweet, sticky rice balls. I made them with the rice from the Divine Child. Eat it. Don't be shy.
Oh, we got 2. Okay.
It's a sweet, sticky rice ball made from the rice you gave me. Eat it. Don't be shy. You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
Too shy to eat it in front of me? Well, that's fine too.
Oh, he wanted you to eat it in front of him? That's weird. Alright. I'm gonna need some assistance here. I know that I was told to give the rice from the Divine Child to the Divine Heir for the Dragon Heart ending, but I don't know what to do after that. It allows you to eat one and give the other to the Divine Child. Okay, so that's what we have to do next then. Hmm. Okay. Alright, I brought up a walkthrough here for the ending. I don't want to mess it up. It looks like it's pretty spoiler-free, though. It just gives me, like, steps, like, requirements to do. Deliver rice for Kuro and receive sweet rice ball. Exhaust all dialogue with Kuro and the Divine Child of Rejuvenation, including at the Halls of Illusion. Well, I haven't met either of them, the Halls of Illusion. Retrieve Holy Chapter, Dragon's Return, for her. I'm guessing it means for the Divine Child. So I guess we have to go back and talk to the Divine Child. Do you have new dialogue now?
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf.
Nope.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we leave, I want to do two things. I want to go talk to Ashina. See if we can get new dialogue from him. And then I also want to see if I can come this way. I don't think I can. Ooh, there's an item over there. I wanted to see if I could get back to that area that I'm locked out of. But it doesn't look like I can use the rooftops to get back there. I do want that item, though. Oh, there's Ashina. Alright, so we can go talk to him. Then we can go that way. And get that item. It's odd that he doesn't know you have the stone, so maybe you need another rest or come back after the Divine Child visit. Note the chest on Ishin's balcony. What? What chest? Over here? Or up there? Like, I typically refer to the old guy that we talked to as Ishin, but I know, like, he's, like, Grandfather Ishin, and then we have Genichiro Ishin. So do you mean, like, the boss room, or outside Ishin's room? Grandpa. Gotcha. I think I'll just start calling him Grandpa to cut down on confusion. Outside Grandpa's room is a chest. Okay. Let's go... Ooh! That's gonna take some fall damage there. Let's go say hello to Gramps, and then we'll go that way. I wish it was a compass at the top, so I can remember, like, I have to go out and then that way, and that's where the item is. Actually, that shouldn't be hard to remember. If I'm going the wrong way, I'm just gonna see a house in front of me. If I go the right way, it'll be a drop-off in the red hats. Ah. I wonder if that was always there. Or if that's, like, a new item. I mean, maybe I missed it before. I don't know. Well, no, that's gone. So I got that. He was collecting butterflies. Black scroll. An old text describing a black mortal blade. In addition to the red mortal blade, there exists one that is black in color. The blade's name is Open Gate, and is said to hold the power to open a gate to the underworld. It is through this power that it creates life. I beseech you, make offerings for the dragon's blood. Interesting. Hello, and welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show.
By the way, Sekiro, it sounds like your battle to sever immortality with Kuro is near a conclusion. You killed all those who interfered.
I did.
I see. You did well to kill without hesitation.
Actually, I did hesitate.
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
We did kill Owl the very first time I got him to phase 2, though. I can eavesdrop on him while he's just sitting there by himself?
The Crimson Mortal Blade. That means the one that he has must be black, then. To abandon oneself in search of strength. How tragic.
Interesting. Okay, I have to go that way. And then this way. Why do I have to pull myself to that corner? Why can't I pull myself to that corner, to the rear corner? If I pull myself there, he's probably going to see me. Oh, fine. Oh. Scrap magnetite, nice. I mean, if I don't have to kill him, I'm not going to go kill him. I don't want to alert anybody to my my presence. Let's get out of here. Let's head back to the dilapidated temple. We just pushed the main story forward to a degree, so maybe some characters will have new dialogue or new inventory. You can also check to see if we can I don't think we can upgrade any of our prosthetic armaments right now. I think we still need to find some fulminated mercury. Do you have any new information to sell?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Nope.
Until next time, friend.
A true wolf would choose for himself how to use his fangs. The look on your face tells me you've done just that. Idols are all I can carve. The only Buddhas the wood shows me have faces of wrath, and I can only carve what I see.
Yeah. 2 fulminated mercury, or just 1 more adamantite scrap.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
So we got a little bit of new dialogue from him. So it is too late, right, to give that white pinwheel to the giant sitting next to the merchant here? Probably. Yeah, it's too late, you're afraid. Yeah, well. Well, like I said, better knowledge for next time. Let's see if the merchant's inventory has been updated. Oh.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
I don't know if that's new or not.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Hanayama he called me here. Take off times is...
Okay. Let's go back to the child. The divine child. Inner sanctum.
Did you give the rice to the divine heir?
Yes, he made rice balls out of it.
The divine heir of the dragon's heritage? He made them himself.
Yes, and he was enthusiastic.
He did? Oh, I see. He may be the divine heir of the dragon's heritage, but he's still human after all. What am I saying? Of course he is. I am sure he had his doubts about severing immortality as well. Yet even so, it is the path he chose. There is something I would like to ask you, Shinobi of the Divine Heir.
Yes?
What is his name?
Lord Kuro.
Lord Kuro. It has a fine ring to it. I should like to meet him someday. Shinobi of the Divine Heir, you are welcome here.
Oh, I can't give her the rice, though. I don't have another persimmon to give her. Can I request rice?
I apologize. Shinobi of the Divine Heir, the rice is not yet ready for harvest. I shall give you more when the harvest is complete.
Try resting? Okay.
Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Heir. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Oh. Okay. No. I thought there was like there's like an indentation in the pillow. I wonder if it was just like indented because she like never leaves. But all the pillows are indented. Alright, so I'm guessing she left to this place. The Halls of Illusion? Oh, yep, there she is.
Why have you returned?
As you do not have any missions to complete here, I ask that you leave quietly.
I don't want to lose them. But if I were to choose the path of returning the dragon's heritage, it may come to pass that I would have to leave all of you. Thank you for your kind words. My friends, listen. He is actually quite kind. He gave me this.
Hello?
Oh, Shinobi of the Divine Air. I didn't hear you come in. It is thanks to you that I've been able to have a deep conversation with my friends.
With the children of the rejuvenating waters?
Yes. There is something I would like to discuss. I believe we should aim not to sever the dragon's heritage, but instead to return it to its rightful place.
Return the dragon's blood?
That's right. The dragon's heritage was set free from its homeland, and it drifted here to Japan. Its power was never meant for this land. Until something is done, it will continue to corrupt the lives of those who encounter it, the dragon's heritage and those connected to it. It is only right that they return home, to the west, to the birthplace of the divine dragon. However, there is one problem. I am unsure of the exact destination.
Who would know?
Perhaps the High Priest of Senpo Temple. Or...
And he is?
He's the founder of Senpo Temple. I wonder how old he actually is. He can be found in a narrow cave not far from the inner sanctum. Shinobi of the Divine Air.
Yes?
This path differs from that of the one to sever immortality. I do not wish to force my opinion upon you. Should you wish to return the dragon's heritage, then perhaps you should seek out the High Senpo priest.
I'll think about it.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, should you wish to return the dragon's heritage, seek out the Holy Senpo priest. His reverence is confined within the narrow cave, not far from here.
Okay, I know where that is. I think he's the one that I keep seeing. And it looks like he's dead, but he just sits there and does nothing. Hey, Rixel, welcome in. How you doing? And welcome to our Magic Menagerie box. Thank you for the follow. So it sounds like she's going to sever her ties to immortality as well, but she's going to do so by returning or helping to return the dragon's heritage, which may somehow impact her. Maybe some of the divine dragon's essence somehow like drifted into the waters of this place, and that's why the waters also grant a form of immortality. Wouldn't it be funny if the immortality that drifted here from the west connected to the divine dragon is actually like the partially crystallized blood of Seath the Scaleless from Dark Souls 1? Like, the hero kills him, destroys him, takes his soul. But we also know from Bloodborne that part of their essence exists in the blood and not just the soul. So maybe somehow, like, it got carried away or drifted, something happened, and it found its way over here to the east. And that's what's giving everyone immortality. And also leading to insanity, to craziness, for people who obsess over it, which is what happened to Seath. He went crazy. Rixel says, chillin'. Gonna be lurking, though, because I haven't played through this one yet. Hope you've been well. I have, Rixel, I have. Thank you. And I completely understand the lurk, wanting to not be hit with spoilers. Which Souls games have you played through, Rixel? Okay. So, what does it say to do next? Retrieve the Holy Chapter, Dragon's Return for her. Okay, so I'm guessing we do that by going to talk to that guy. I mean, I guess it could just go this... No, not this way. You can't go anywhere from here except to leave the Halls of Illusion. You've beaten all of them, including a small bit of Kingsfield. Nice. I did play Sekiro, but didn't make it too far. I understand why. Sekiro is the hardest Souls-like game I have played. I would say the mini-bosses in Sekiro, and I've said this before, are harder than the main bosses in most other Souls games. It's absolutely crazy. Though part of that is because... Oh. I thought this was an NPC, this big leaf here for a moment. Part of that's because you are confined to play the game the way the game wants you to play it. You can't, like, create your own character and do, like, a strength build or a mage build or, you know, whatever you want to do. You are Shinobi. Though there are a lot of benefits to this class. The Shinobis... Like, if you take this character and you drop him in any other Souls game, he would wreck. He would destroy stuff. You'd have to get really good because he has, like, paper-thin defense. Especially against, like, stronger enemies. But, I mean, once you get his parry down, like his deflect down, he is a scary force to be reckoned with. Rixel says, I didn't beat Bloodborne either, to be fair. Bloodborne is, when it comes to combat, Bloodborne is still my favorite. Bloodborne and Sekiro, I think, are very cool branches of Souls. They each went their own way. Sekiro really wants you to master timing. If you can master the timing in Sekiro, you've mastered Sekiro. With Bloodborne, it's not about timing as much. It's more about an increase in measured aggression. So you can't go full aggression because you will die in Bloodborne, but due to its rally mechanic where whenever you take damage, you can deal damage, and by dealing damage, you get some of that health back, you're encouraged to be more aggressive in Bloodborne than you are, I think, in any other Souls game, with maybe the exception of Sekiro. But again, Sekiro is more about timing than all-out aggression. So yeah, I would still say I like the weapons and the combat experience of Bloodborne more than in any other Souls game, but Sekiro is really, really cool. I think Sekiro might even be more difficult than Ninja Gaiden for you. Yeah, I beat the first Ninja Gaiden Sigma back on the PlayStation 3. I really enjoyed it. I would say, yeah, for me, Ninja Gaiden is easier. I would say the AI in Ninja Gaiden Sigma is probably on par, maybe even a little bit better than the AI in Sekiro when it comes to general enemies. When it comes to, like, bosses and mini-bosses, I'd probably give the edge back to Sekiro in terms of difficulty. But I think what makes the combat in Ninja Gaiden easier is that you can just memorize a few cheap moves, and you can just spam those over and over again, and you can get through the game. You can't really do that in Sekiro. Like, my first introduction to Ninja Gaiden Sigma was at the time I had a roommate and I watched him play it on his Xbox 360, and he would use something called, I think it was the Izuna drop, which is basically like he would knock an enemy into the air and then he would like jump into the air, grab the enemy, and then come like spiraling down and smash their head into the ground. Like, he just did that move over and over and over again against everyone he could, and he basically just used that one move to like beat the whole game. And like, I kind of did the same thing, only I used the Flying Swallow, I think it's called, where your character jumps in the air and then they do an air dash and swing their katana, and it doesn't deal as much damage as the Izuna drop, but it's both defensive and offense because you dash through the air, so it's harder for enemies to track you and hit you, and enemies have a hard time blocking and deflecting it, and so you don't have to worry about them parrying you as often. So what? Oh, it's probably because I got close. That's what it is. That's never happened before. But it's probably because I got close to the mouth of the entrance here, and then I walked away. There we go. Okay. Usually he stays all the way back around the corner, and then once you start walking downstairs, then he starts walking up here. And then I run back, put my back against the wall, and just wait for him to come all the way up the stairs, stop, turn around, go back, and I stealth kill him. Alright. What is your Souls history box? Boxes, but I think Kingsfield is harder than Sekiro. Only because the PlayStation 1 games run really bad. I really want to play Kingsfield. I've looked into acquiring Kingsfield, but the PlayStation 1 copy and even the PlayStation 2 copies are really rare, and they sell for a lot of money. I think I hit up, like, I don't remember if it was Amazon or Craigslist, but, like, I found one copy, I think it was of the PlayStation 1 version of Kingsfield for, like, $400. And then I think I found like a copy of Kingsfield on the PlayStation 2 for like half that, like $200. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I want to play these games, but realistically, I'm not going to spend $600 to play Kingsfield. What I'm really hoping is that FromSoft just remakes Kingsfield. Like, that would be epic. People love FromSoft now. I mean, they've been loving FromSoft ever since, like, probably the introduction of Dark Souls 1. And yeah, you know, they were already developing a following with Demon's Souls, but Demon's Souls is PlayStation exclusive. I don't think it was until Dark Souls 1 that really people started to become more aware of who FromSoft is. And then with Elden Ring, FromSoft kind of went mainstream. And now people are looking to play all the Souls and Souls-like games they make. And we've done that here on this channel. We've played through the PlayStation 3 release of Demon's Souls. We played through Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, now Sekiro. We did Elden Ring as well. The only one we haven't or the only series, I guess I should say, that we haven't played through is Kingsfield. And I've tried to find different versions of it. Like, I know there was a PC version released, but it was released like only in Japan, and I thought maybe I could find that and download it, localize it, but just even finding that file is super hard. So, I mean, fingers crossed, maybe FromSoft will be like, you know what, instead of focusing on a new IP, which, I mean, that would be great too, or a sequel to Dark Souls or Sekiro or Bloodborne, which those would be great too. How about if we just take what we have, we take Kingsfield, and we just remake it? We optimize it to run on current gen, maybe even last gen systems. And we just throw it out there for people with modern graphics. And I think people would eat it up. They would love it. I would buy it. So. Box is bad at Dark Souls games. Oh, you know Box? Rixel? Box says, I'm not even gonna lie about it. Rix is right. I'm quite bad at Dark Souls games. But I've played through the main Souls series and Kingsfield. Ah. Do you stream, Box? I got to finally play Shadow Towers since I was made aware of the English translation. Okay. Oh, and I've played Bloodborne, and that's my favorite FromSoft game so far. You don't stream, I see. Ah, you two have been friends for a long while. See, that's good to have a long-term friend. You just kind of pick up games when you have free time. I see. Yeah, when it comes to combat and the weapons, Bloodborne is my favorite. In fact, what is it called? Not the Moonlight Sword, but Ludwig's Holy Blade is my favorite weapon in all of gaming. Not just in Souls, in all of gaming. I love the reach of the Silver Longsword. I love its moveset. I love how swift it is. And then if you feel that you're facing an enemy where maybe a strength weapon would benefit you a little bit more than like a quality weapon, that's fine. Sheath the longsword and boom, you got yourself a great sword. So I feel like it's the perfect weapon. I love swords, particularly straight swords. And I also love the fact that the blade, I think the blade of Ludwig's Holy Blade, like the silver blade, is literally silver. And so, like, that's, in terms of, like, werewolf lore and, whatnot, that would explain why it would deal extra damage. And then I think both weapons are actually considered blessed weapons or divine weapons. But, yeah, it also, like, works to hurt vampires and I guess stuff like that. So it's just an all-around really cool weapon. But for my favorite Souls game of all time, I'd still have to go with Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2 for so many different reasons. I know people hate it. I understand why they hate it. But I love Dark Souls 2. Alright, pick up item. Holy Chapter, Dragon's Return. Sacred passage on a path to enlightenment. Undying, I pray for the dragon's return. Undying, lo, let us wait an age for the divine air to assimilate the cold dragon tears, for the cradle to consume the pair of serpentine fruits. Let the cradle endure, giving him shelter, granting his return to the west. Holy Chapter, Dragon's Return. Rixel says Dark Souls 2 is so good. I agree. Fox says Dark Souls 2 is by far my favorite Souls series game. I don't know why, but it's just so good. Oh, she's back! I was gonna leave from here to go back into the Halls of Illusion. Yeah, I even created like a text document because people keep asking me like, why do you like Dark Souls 2 so much? Everyone I talk to say they hate it. And like, I've been asked that question so many times that I've actually just like created a text document, and whenever anyone asks me, I just open the text document, I copy, and I just paste it into their stream chat. But I have like, I love Dark Souls, and I'm gonna read it right now. I love Dark Souls 2 due to its music. I mean, my favorite piece of music, well, no, I can't say that. One of my favorite pieces of music in all of Souls is Majula. The hub area in Dark Souls 2 is my favorite hub area in any Souls game. The music is great. You can't really tell if the sun is rising or setting, but it has that beautiful golden hue to it. It has the silvery sea, the gentle, you can hear the gentle crooning of the waves. There's plenty of people to talk to. It looks like a little peaceful village. So it's great. I love it. But yeah, the music is great. My favorite piece of gaming music overall comes from Bloodborne, and that's the theme song to Lady Maria. Not just in Souls, but all of gaming. That I love that piece of music. But yeah, music generally in Dark Souls 2 I really enjoy. I also like its more hope-filled story, referring to Dark Souls 2. The personalities of its characters, the way the game spoon-feeds you lore with lots of dialogue. I also like some of the humor in its dialogue. Its slower combat style. So like games like Sekiro, you really have to practice and get good at. And just, it's like you learn through repetition. In Dark Souls 2, the combat speed is so slow that I find I have time to analyze what's going on and change my tactics mid-battle because I have time to think, because everything moves slow in terms of combat speed in Dark Souls 2. Having more color in its graphics, the challenge level, the mechanics it pioneered, which I think it often gets overlooked for, such as instant fast travel at bonfires. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has that as well, but Dark Souls 2 came out first, and that's where it started. Refighting bosses using bonfire ascetics, which, aside from Sekiro, though Sekiro doesn't use bonfire ascetics, but aside from Sekiro, Dark Souls 2 is the only game in the series that lets you refight bosses without having to like go into New Game Plus. Also, farming mobs into extinction is really cool. So if you kill a mob roughly 12 times, you don't respawn anymore, and so you can just run through the area if you want to and just explore without worrying about being attacked by anything, or try and complete quest runs, or it makes boss runs easier. Like, if you can't carry in all your healing items into the boss fight because enemies keep killing you along the way, well then just kill the enemies. Just kill each enemy enough times so they stop respawning, and now all of a sudden you have a clean run straight to the boss. It's wonderful. Also, power stancing weapons. So for many people, power stancing weapons is something new to them in Elden Ring, because no other Souls game did it except for Dark Souls 2. Power stancing weapons has only really existed in Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. There are some weapons you can kind of power stance in Dark Souls 3, and you can kind of power stance in Bloodborne, but those aren't true power stances. Those are just you changing the form of a weapon in Bloodborne. Like, you can get the Blade of Mercy in Bloodborne and use it like as one dagger, or break it apart and use this too. Like, you could kind of call that power stancing. And then in Dark Souls 3, there's like, I think some other weapons like the curved swords. I think you can either use that one-handed, or you can like break it into two. So there's like stuff like that. But as far as like true power stancing, it's only ever really been in Dark Souls 2 and in Elden Ring. So it also pioneered that. and Dark Souls 2 realistic NPC invaders. So sometimes they'll invade you and they'll do stuff like they'll bow to you, or when they kill you, like they'll wave or something, and it's so funny. It comes off as them being really human, like they're really, really well programmed. I love it. Rixel says Dark Souls 2 is difficult without relying too much on cheesing players, in my opinion. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 felt like a spam fest from some of the bosses. Yeah, I think what makes Dark Souls 3 hard, and for me before Sekiro, Dark Souls 3 is the hardest game in the series, is that the speed is mismatched in Dark Souls 3. It's not like that in any other Souls game, where the bosses move much faster than you do, and the difference in speed is really hard to sort of balance out. I met someone when I was streaming Dark Souls 3, and they explained it in a way that I more easily understood, or perhaps they phrased it in a better way than I'm phrasing it. And they said that in Dark Souls 3, the enemies move at roughly the same speed that they move in Bloodborne, but you only move at the speed you would in like Dark Souls 1. So it's like the hero of Dark Souls 1 is being dropped into Bloodborne, basically. In that you still move slow like you would in a normal Souls game, but all the enemies and all the bosses are drastically sped up, and you just have to learn to adapt. And that's really tough. In Sekiro, it feels like the enemies move at the same speed that they did in Dark Souls 3. Maybe even faster, probably faster. But Sekiro also moves really fast. Like the character of Wolf also moves really fast. And so you can sort of match the enemy's speed. But yeah, just the huge difference in speed for me with Dark Souls 3 made it really, really difficult. Alright. Let's go talk to this lady here.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, have you perhaps met with the High Priest of Senpo Temple?
I found him. He was dead.
The High Priest was infested. How could this come to be?
I do not know. However, he left this note.
I will take a look. I see. Consuming 2 persimmons of the serpent will allow one to become a cradle for the divine heir. This will make it possible to return the dragon's heritage to its homeland. I shall become the cradle.
You're sure of this?
Of course. I am the only surviving divine child of the rejuvenating waters. Death does not come easily to me. Shinobi of the Divine Air, if you wish to take the path to return the dragon's heritage, then bring me 2 persimmons of the serpent.
Where should I begin?
I believe it is said that the liver of a great serpent is stained red like a persimmon.
Well, we already have both of these. Rixel says, another thing I loved about Dark Souls 2, how many bosses you could parry. Just feels like a total Giga Chad parrying everyone. I didn't really try to parry that much in Dark Souls 2, or really any Souls game. But yeah, I've seen parries done pretty successfully in Dark Souls 2, even against some bosses. I also really like the backstab animations in Dark Souls 2. Some of those were really crazy cool. Okay, let me see what it says now. Retrieve the dried and fresh fruits of the serpent for her to get her frozen tears. Okay, we already have those. So, I guess we just talk to her again. We are going to take a little break right now, though we have an ad coming up in like 13 and a half minutes. I'm just going to run the ad now. I have to use the bathroom. And so, I will BRB, and then when we get back, we should have over an hour of uninterrupted stream time. So BRB, my friends. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience. And Zim is here. Welcome in, Zim. How be ye? Just trying to set up Dragon's Dogma online at the moment. There's a Dragon's Dogma online? I didn't know that. I know someone talked about a Dragon's Dogma game earlier. Like online game, but I thought they called it something else. And I thought it was just... I didn't think it was Dragon's Dogma Online. I thought it was like an MMO that reminded them of Dragon's Dogma. And so they just kind of like nicknamed it Dragon's Dogma. Apparently the fan servers are working pretty good. It shut down a few years back. However, the fans have gotten it working almost perfectly. Oh, that's great. It's always good when the community can come together and keep a game like that going. I know PlayStation Home was shut down some time ago on PlayStation 3. And the community's been wanting it back ever since it shut down. There's also EverQuest Online Adventures that was running up back on the PlayStation 2, and that eventually got shut down. And fans have banded together to help bring that back. So it's great when the community can keep those experiences going, even when the developers sort of move on to other projects. It was such a good game. The best of the three, in your opinion. Interesting. Well, eventually we'll be playing Dragon's Dogma on this channel. I don't know when. And we're going to start with the first game in the series. I don't know if we'll ever get to the MMO. But, yeah, looking forward to it eventually. You know, I was thinking of something else relating to Dark Souls 2. Another nice thing about Dark Souls 2, another benefit that I got from it, was that when I played Dark Souls 2, it taught me a combat strategy that I have since used at times in every other Souls game I have played. And it has helped me beat those games. And I think of the strategy as sort of learning to compensate for your incompetence. So in other words, at some point, you're going to meet an enemy in the game. Whether it's a boss, a mini-boss, maybe even a regular enemy. And for whatever reason, you're just not going to be good enough to beat the boss. Or to beat the enemy, whatever that enemy is. Regardless of the reason. Maybe you feel like you're not fast enough. Maybe you feel like you can't parry well enough. Maybe you feel like you're just not dealing enough damage. Whatever the reason may be, you're going to feel like you just can't beat it. Now, yes, you can just fight it over and over and over again. And just try to, like, learn all of its moveset and then eventually just destroy it. That is always an option. But the technique that I learned in Dark Souls 2 was you don't necessarily need to master an enemy in order to beat them. What you can do in some situations is you can just watch for one or two moves that the enemy does where they leave themselves open. And you know, once they do that, you can either heal, you can fall back and retreat a little bit to sort of regroup, or maybe you have time to jump into your inventory and navigate some things, or maybe you have time to go in and attack. And so what you can try to do is to block and dodge everything that enemy does until they do that one move that you know you can capitalize on. The one move that is your strength. And so that's when you rush in, That's when you do your damage, and then you withdraw and you go back to blocking and defending against everything else that enemy does. And if you can do that, you can beat that enemy. You don't have to master all of it, just a small little part of it. That's their Achilles heel. That's the strength that you have. And that's how I was able to beat Genichiro. That's how I was able to beat the Owl. That's how I was able to beat multiple bosses in Dark Souls 2, especially the DLC, and Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. And Genichiro, in phases 1 and 2, I memorized one specific move he did, the move where he jumps high in the air, and then he drops down on you with his sword, and then after that he goes into an unblockable sweep or stab. I learned how to almost perfect deflect both of those, and when you do, it drops his poise gauge by a lot. And so I basically just try to do my best to sort of wait for him to do those moves and just parry him over and over again on those specific ones, so I can beat him, and that worked. With Owl, I knew that when he throws the shurikens, he jumps in the air and comes slamming down with his sword, and he's always just like usually a really bad judge of distance, so he consistently misses you, and I knew that's when I could run in and I could go for some damage. And, yeah, that's, it's been working. So, another benefit of me having played Dark Souls 2. Rixel says the MMO plays like the first game, but it's a party-based multiplayer. The MMO aspect is a hub. Huh. Dragon's Dogma feels like a fusion between a Souls game and Monster Hunter. That sounds really cool. I love both of those. I love old school Monster Hunter. I really haven't played any contemporary Monster Hunter games. And I love Souls, so I'd probably love Dragon's Dogma. Alright, so it sounded like she asked about the fresh fruit first, which is this here, the fresh serpent viscera, a persimmon-like heart of a great serpent. The great serpent is considered to be a god of the land, and the heart is believed to be where one's spirit resides. While its shape bears similarity to a persimmon, in fact, this is the red viscera of a god. It is safe to assume that eating it would be poisonous to one's health.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, have you acquired both persimmons of the serpent?
Oh, hold on. I thought I was just going to give her one and then she'd give us the location of the second one. I mean, maybe she would do that if we didn't already have both. But I guess since we have both, you can just turn them both in at the same time. Let's get the lore again of the other one. Dried serpent viscera. A dried persimmon-like heart of a great serpent. The great serpent is a god of the land, and the heart is believed to be where one's spirit resides. While it looks much like a persimmon, in fact, this is the red viscera of a god. Apparently, denizens of the Sunken Valley worship the organs, believing they represent the deity itself.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, have you acquired both persimmons of the serpent?
Give persimmons of the serpent.
Yes, I've found them.
This shade of red, it is as I expected. A persimmon is an apt comparison.
You're actually going to eat them?
Of course. Doing so will allow me to become a cradle to return the dragon's heritage to its home. However, I hesitate to eat them in front of you. Please come back after some time. I will eat the 2 persimmons and become the cradle to return the dragon's heritage to its rightful place. I will require a little time, but please return soon.
Understood.
Alright, let's go rest. Uh-oh. She closed the door so I can eavesdrop on her. Well, that's not. Can I get in from the ceiling? Maybe I can go around the back. I mean, I'm probably not supposed to help her. It said that they're poisonous. So the poison's probably, like, conflicting with the waters of rejuvenation. Rixel says, I could be wrong. For as long as I've watched your streams, I always thought it would be up your alley. Okay. We gave her the fruits. Now we have to get her frozen tears. But when do we get the frozen tears? Well, she said to return to her again, so I guess we leave and keep coming back. You can go see Kuro again. Okay. Well, I guess let's go see Kuro again and then we'll try coming back here. Oh! Well, that was the wrong way, but oh well. Nim says, I won't spoil when the doors open, but you're not there yet. Huh? Okay. Well, let's see if he recognizes that we're holding the stone now. There it is, the shelter stone. A stone found on an altar deep within the village of the Water Dweller. Stones will sometimes appear in the bodies of those who have long drank from the fountainhead waters. Step into the marital shrine and offer the fragrant auspicious stone, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. What was the flower for? Didn't we just need the branch and the stone? Nope, I was wrong. A white lotus flower found blooming in the depths of the sunken valley, where the fountainhead waters pool deeply. The flower's aroma attracts female apes, thus the guardian ape carefully tended to it so as to offer it to his bride, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. And the last one, the aromatic branch, dried aromatic wood from the Everblossom, plucked by the wolf's father. The Everblossom is a sakura tree, and as such is ripe with nostalgia. Takeru would likely gaze upon this branch, and when once it bloomed, reminded of home, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir of separate.
My lord, I have procured the ingredients for the aroma.
Oh, so that is the stone for the fountainhead incense? What a peculiar shape it is.
Yes. It had been made into some sort of shrine.
So it was just as Lord Takeru wrote.
Yes. There was also an inscription, a sweetly scented bridal offering, written on the altar.
Bridal? What sort of place was this?
It was in a cave, beyond a door made of solid rock.
In that case, where was the wedding procession headed? No way to know, I guess.
Sweetly scented. Lord Kuro. That place might be the gateway to the divine realm.
I see. Sweetly scented. Meaning wrapped in the fountainhead incense. That is what it might be referring to. Wolf, we've finally done it. Once we make the fountainhead incense, you can infuse your clothes with the aroma. Now, place all of the ingredients in the incense burner.
As you wish.
This isn't going to, like, throw us onto a different ending, is it? Zim asks, how's progress going? Progress is going pretty well, Zim. Now we've probably been streaming for about 4 hours. We streamed for, I think it was like about an hour and a half, and then we had a tech issue. The game actually froze, so we had to like relaunch stream. But in our time so far today, we have beaten 2 mini-bosses, and we beat a boss. We beat the Shinobi Owl, Wolf's father. And so that was pretty cool. I think we beat Owl on like our 3rd try. And we beat... I think we beat the 2nd mini-boss, which was like a purple ninja mini-boss, on our 1st try. And then before that, we beat a red-eyed chained ogre within Ashina Castle. We beat that mini-boss 1st try. But we did cheese that one. Nim says no. The good endings are a choice at the end if you satisfy the requirements, like in Elden Ring. Okay, good. When you touch Marika's statue. I see. Yay for cheese, indeed. Yeah, it was pretty nice. The red ogre was really tall, and so, like, I ran into a doorway kind of like this, and he couldn't come through the door. And so I just pulled out my sword, and I charged it up, and I stabbed him, and then I walked backwards, and I just kept doing that over and over again, and he couldn't do anything. And that's how we killed him. Burn the incense.
My lord.
Wolf, the mortal blade. Fear not. I will only make a shallow cut. Would you draw the mortal blade from its sheath?
Yes, my lord.
Forgive me, but close your eyes.
Yes, my lord.
Ugh. It's over now, Wolf.
How is the wound?
I'm fine. I just made a small cut on my chest.
Why would you cut?
So this is the fountainhead incense. It's so extraordinarily nostalgic.
I see.
Well, do you notice anything different?
The aroma and Fountainhead Palace. Those words have been burned into my mind.
Fountainhead Palace. It's just as Lord Takeru wrote. That place must lead to the divine realm. But how can the Fountainhead Palace be reached?
A sweetly scented bridal offering. That was written on the altar where the fragrant stone was placed.
Yes. You now carry the aroma of the Fountainhead incense. I believe the path leading to the Fountainhead Palace will open before you if you go to the shrine within the cave. Immortality shall soon be severed. I'm counting on you, Wolf.
As you wish.
Why would you cut your chest with a sword? Why wouldn't you just, like, I don't know, like cut the back of your arm or... I mean, that's probably what I would do. I would think that wouldn't be as painful. You could just, like, get your finger and, like, get a drop of blood off and then just, like, flick it into the incense burner. Or, like, let it drip in there somehow. So he took the whole sword out and just... and just, like, dumped the blood from his chest on... That's... You're committed, kid. You're committed. I'll give you that.
Wolf, I need you to bring dragon tears from the Divine Realm.
Yes.
You must first go to the depths of the cave where you found the fragrant stone. You now carry the scent of the Fountainhead incense. I believe the path leading to the Fountainhead Palace will open before you if you enter the shrine within the cave.
As you wish.
Is this a point of no return? If I continue, like if I go back to the cave and I enter the Divine Realm, is there no way back? Am I just trapped there? I also feel like there's something underneath this.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed.
It's your destiny either way. Great.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. It looks as if your brow is...
I hope he's all right. Huh? Oh, Wolf, are you unhurt?
My lord.
Ah, this is for you.
Oh, another sweet rice ball. Nice. A sweet, sticky rice ball made by Kuro. Slowly grants medium vitality recovery and constant posture recovery over time. Wolf senses it was crafted with feelings of resolve and a reluctance to part ways. Aw. Such deep emotions tend to be mumbled to oneself rather than shared.
Dragon tears. I will obtain them and return.
Yes, I'm counting on you, Wolf. Wolf, I need you to bring dragon tears from the Divine Realm.
Yes.
You must first go to the depths of the... You now carry this... I believe the...
As you wish.
Well, let me go see if the sculptor has any new dialogue.
You need something? I've abandoned the path of the shinobi. Yet I couldn't abandon that shinobi prosthetic. No matter how hard I tried, I'd never have believed that one such as myself would save another who'd lost their arm like you have. I'm sure it is fate. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Hey, friend. They've got all kinds of strange... Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Until next time, friend.
Alright, okay. Let's try going back to the girl. And if she's still locked in there, then we'll try going back to the cave. Hillary! How you doing?
No. Oh. Shinobi of the Divine Air? Are you there?
Your eyes.
Ah. You have returned, Shinobi of the Divine Air. It appears I have succeeded in becoming the cradle. Could you please take my hand?
Yes. What?
It is cold, much like an ice house, which is why, see? My tears, they freeze as they flow down my face. These frozen tears, take them.
Frozen tears. Aw, I feel bad for her. She's like, I don't know what's going on with her. She's like just super ice cold now. I mean, on the plus side, she'd make like an excellent like server. He'd be like, my beer's cold. Divine child, can you grab this bottle for just a few moments? Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's brisk, thanks. But I feel bad for her. Frozen tears. Tears that were shed by the divine child of rejuvenation once she became the cradle. They are but frozen drops. By having Kuro drink both the dragon tears and frozen tears, the cradling ritual can be performed. Cold dragon tears are just that.
Frozen tears. Does this mean...
Yes, I believe this is what the text referred to as cold dragon tears. The divine heir must drink them together with the dragon tears of the divine realm. If he does so, I believe Lord Kuro will be able to rest within the cradle.
I don't know what that... Does that mean that, what, he's going to become like a baby, but like a mortal baby? Instead of immortal? And his, like, spirit is going to, like, impregnate her somehow? Because she said he'll return to the cradle, and she's calling herself the cradle.
Shinobi of the divine heir, what would you ask of me? If you wish to return the dragon's heritage to its rightful place, give him the frozen tears together with the dragon tears. He only needs but to drink them. Shinobi of the divine heir, please search for the dragon tears.
What is it?
Hold out your hand.
All right.
Bless us with a silvery harvest.
It's cold.
With my body so cold, the rice shines with an icy gleam.
It's like fine snow.
That is true. Then that is what we shall call it. Shinobi of the divine heir, this fine snow is yours.
Fine snow. Chilled, silvery rice that spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation. Gradually recovers vitality for a time, slightly more so than regular rice. The cold sweetens the rice. Rice is indeed precious. The flavor grows richer and richer, raising one's spirits higher than ever.
I accept.
Rice is precious. Please return should you want for more.
Okay.
I apologize, Shinobi of the divine heir. The rice is not yet ready for harvest. I will provide more when the harvest is complete. Shinobi of the divine heir, I look forward to the time we next meet.
Do you want more rice? Please come back. Okay. I'll take some more rice. I have no more rice to give you. Alright. Where was it? Wedding Cave Door. Welcome back to Mibu Village. I feel a little hesitant, though, to go in here. Like, I'm over halfway to skill point number 2. Now, I need 3 for the Ichimonji 2 skill, which I don't want. But if we get that, then that'll just put us like 1 full skill closer to unlocking the last skill of the Ashina sword style. So I really hope this isn't like a boss in here, like a mini-boss that we have to fight. Like, Sekiro is like that. The other Souls games aren't. But Sekiro, sometimes you just run from, like, one mini-boss right into a boss, or a boss straight into a mini-boss. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I went back in there. Like, I'd have to fight another boss already. There's nowhere else to go, though. Like, we could just go and just do some more fun runs, but... like, there's nowhere else to really go. That's new, that I can think of. Oh. I mean, this is a really big arena, though. If there is a boss in here, maybe I can sprint around the back and quickly use the statue to warp out. We'll see. Altar of the Shelter Stone. Shelter stones such as this are an auspicious omen, sweetly scented for a bridal offering. The palanquin awaits with open arms. Pray. I really thought there would be a boss in here. I thought we'd get close, and like the boss would come out of the palanquin and we'd have to fight them. The rope grabs us? Or it kills us. A rope giant. What have we been roped into now? Oh, those are pretty trees. Wolf is kind of like Kratos. It's like he's not weirded out by any of this. He's just like, oh, we've arrived. Like, you're not gonna, like, comment about being on a giant rope giant. That's just, like, normal to you. We got an item there. When needs nap? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, good, we have a statue here. I was hoping that would be the case. Pellets. That's weird. Why would there be a grapple point? Fountainhead Palace. This seems sus. A door open here, a door open over there, a bridge to cross. This seems very sus. This feels like a boss room. We're over halfway to that skill point, man. I don't want to lose that. It takes a lot of effort to walk like 3 steps when you're a giant rope boy. I mean, I guess. He did a good job. Bosses on bridges? Nah, it never happens. I feel like it's either going to be a ninja, because it looks like we can grapple up to the trees, but I'm guessing if we do that, he's just going to throw, like, tons of shurikens at us. Or it's going to be some sort of, like, sea creature that will try to, like, surprise us by popping up from the water and attacking us that way, and then diving back down into the water, swimming underneath and splashing and attacking us from over there. Just in case. Oh, that's not water. It's just sky. Okay. This is all so... shit, what was that? Aw, I almost got up there. Leave me alone! Ow! Oh, we escaped. Oh, alright, that looked like another monk that we have to fight, only it's like, it had 3 dots, so it's like 4 phases, or like 3 health bars. I'm guessing, though, this one might take more damage from the axe. The last one, the purple one, didn't. What, a boss? No way! I'm also guessing, though, that since it's like a real monk, it probably won't suffer from use of snap seeds. Well, at least we got away. Wonder if there's any other places we can go. Farming the KFC guys in red is good money at this point in the game, starting at the Ashina Gate. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can't talk to him. That looked like a lot of experience. See how much we got from that. 6,023. Alright, let's run it again. That was quick. Ooh, more scrap magnetite. All right, minus 5,334 equals. That's impressive. 689 experience per little run here. All right, so 5,334 divided by 689 equals. We have to do this 8 more times if we want that second point. That's not a lot at all. Okay. All right, 7. Hi. I don't know what happened there. Oh boy. 6? Five. He just got shredded over there. What was that? I never saw him do that before. Well, it still worked out. Hey, Tim, just got back from bathroom. Why are we counting? So, it was suggested by Nim that a good place to farm for experience points at this point in the game is killing these red hat guys. And I really didn't want to go try to fight another boss right now or do anything too risky because we're so close to getting our second ability point, which we're not going to do anything with. We need 3 ability points, but I really don't want to lose all this experience. And so I just wanted to go somewhere just to grind up points real quick. And it looked like we needed to do like 8 runs of what we're doing now in order to cap up. And so right now we just need to do 4 more. And we're done. So we let this guy walk down here. He gets attacked. He dies eventually. And then the red hat guy stands right there. We sneak up to the wall, get to its edge, stand up, and out of the corner of his eye, he sees us. Usually. Oh, maybe he won't. Maybe I can sneak up on him again this time. Sometimes, depending on how he's standing, I can just sneak up on him and kill him like I just did, or sometimes I just stand next to the wall and he kind of spots us, and then we run away, and then he stops like right here, and then he turns around and starts to walk backwards, and I can run up behind him and go for a stealth kill. Alright. 3 more times. Have you used up all your runes? Yeah, I wish we had stuff like runes to pop for souls or whatever you would call them in this game. That'd be nice. Also, we have an ad starting now. Well, about half a minute from now. We'll just be here grinding for another 3 runs until we can get the experience we need here. Two. One. Okay, this time we're in his peripheral vision. There we go. Okay, we need one more. We're not going to grind for that. But, at least not on stream. But we need one more for the Ichimonji double. And then we can start saving up. I'm going to guess that's 5. For the Ashina Cross. And then we'll have one full skill tree done. Alright. Now, with nothing really to lose. I mean, we could try turning to the Fountainhead Palace. I don't know if I... Oh, by the way, welcome back, everyone, from the... I don't know if I want to jump into this right now, though. I do have a bit of a headache. First try easy. We'll try it at least once. We'll see what happens. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Clone Jutsu? The deflect button twice. Neither of those should have hit me. I hit deflect there as well. I'm dead. Oh, I'm out. Come on! Ugh. Oh. Oh, you're cheap. That hurt. I hit the deflect button! Oh, it's terror! Wow. That uses 3 though, I don't have 3. I got close. Vomit is terrifying, to be fair, yeah. Not bad for first try, yeah. Considering I have a headache, not bad, not bad. I want to try again, though, but instead of using the axe... How much is the axe? $2. And how do I use this? L1 plus R1 plus R1. Alright. Where's Mortal Draw? I guess I hit the wrong button. That stinks. I had a free attack opportunity, but I couldn't use it because my timing was off, I guess. Where's Mortal Draw? I was like trying to spam Mortal Draw, and I'm dead. And there's no revive from that. That stinks. I was most of the time I was attacking, I was spamming Mortal Draw, and it just wasn't happening. Come on! I'm hitting the buttons like right on time and I'm still getting hit. It's so aggravating. That one I deserve. I should have jumped over that one. Again, I hit the deflect button at the perfect time. It feels like it trolls you. I don't think this is going to work out for me. I still have 2 phases to go. And I only have 3 heals left. I have to have a much better phase 1. This is so horrible. So horrible. It feels like I'm hitting the deflect button at the correct time every time, and it's just not working. Like, I know when every attack is coming. Every single attack. And I hit the button at just the right time. Except for the sweeps. I do legitimately get hit with the sweeps. But everything else, and that I was slow on that, or early on that, I should say. But everything else, I'm hitting the deflect button, like, at the perfect timing. And it's just not working. And it feels so aggravating. I'm going back to the axe. I can't depend on Mortal Draw. It's too inconsistent. It's strong when it hits, but I can't always make it work. I hit the buttons and nothing happens. Maybe I'm like hitting L1 and R1 like a little bit. Like maybe I'm hitting R1 before I hit L1 or L1 before I hit R1. Maybe I'm not hitting the button at the same time. Like that would explain it, but I mean, like I've never had that problem with Floating Passage. Whenever I go to activate Floating Passage, it always works. Mortal Draw, it doesn't always work. I don't know. Yeah, going back to Axe. I wasn't expecting that last follow-up hit there. I hit the deflect button there. I guess it was too slow. Oh, I chose the wrong time. I chose the wrong time to do that. And I really need to... If I can master the sweep, I got the monk. Because the monk keeps hitting me with that sweep move and I can't deflect it. No, don't do it twice! Why did you do it twice? I know I did it twice. I did it twice because I hit the button twice. I wanted to do the twirl and I didn't think I'd be able to pull that off. Oh, that's a message! I thought it was a grapple point! I hit the dodge there, it didn't work. I hit deflect there, guess it was too slow. Heal! A waste. To like block at all after my attack. My health regen's already gone. I was blocking that whole time. I was blocking the whole time. That's not right. was too far away. I'm stuck! I hit the deflect! This is such BS. It is, it feels like such BS. Like, I hit the deflect button and literally nothing happens. And that was after I ate the Divine Rice, so it does... I don't think I even get to heal now. Oh, I still do, okay. At least that worked. Oh my gosh! That hurt. It's like she's using a fly swatter. I'm dead. Run! No! Oh! I was trying to run across the bridge and instead I dashed to the left and then ran towards the boss. Oh. And now I'm minus all those healing items. I'm minus the grass, I'm minus the rice. It's so horrible. Hey, Britt, how you doing? I haven't engaged with a single one of the red kanji moves at all. I mean, I've learned that I'm just not good at it. The monk has both thrusting moves and sweep attacks. And by the time I typically figure out which attack it is, I'm already being hit. If I knew it was always going to be a thrust, I could Makiri counter. If I knew it was always going to be a sweep, I could jump over it. But if you jump during a thrust, you're going to get stabbed. And if you try to Makiri during a sweep, you're going to get hit. And so, yeah, by the time I see the red kanji appear, and I know, like, okay, this is going to be a sweep, or this is going to be a stab, it's already too late for me to counter it. My reflexes are just too slow. I can't do it. So I have to just try to avoid it. I literally can't beat some aspects of these bosses because they're just too fast. You're getting hit by almost every single sweep, so it's already too late anyways, yeah. I mean, the only thing I could do, since it seems like the boss is using more sweeps than anything else, is I could just... When I see the red kanji, I could just guess that it's a sweep and just jump. And I might be right the majority of the time, but that's just me guessing. That's not me, like, learning what I have to do, which feels horrible. See, I jumped there and I got hit. I just assumed it was going to be a sweep attack. And I deflected there after dashing backwards, but the deflect didn't work because it just doesn't work sometimes. I hit the button and just nothing happens. That was a better phase 1. Now she does the Shadow Clone Jutsu, and I have to run and hope not to get hit. I don't know how really to avoid this. I don't know if I can avoid it entirely. How low my health was. Oh my gosh. I was looking at the monk's health bar, not my own. Again. And Shadow Clone Jutsu. I hate this. I hate this so much. It just feels like there's literally, you know what, there has to be something. I gotta heal first though, if I can. Nope. Maybe during this instance I can use a Snap Seed. This feels... I don't want to use Zip anymore. I'll use pellets. It feels so aggravating to, like, feel like you're hitting the button at just the right time for the deflect, and you get hit anyway. It's like the worst feeling in Sekiro. It's worse than losing to a boss. Like, you see the move coming, you wait for the attack to land, just before it lands, you hit the button, and then you get hit anyway. It is so aggravating. I'm just gonna spam Axe. I'll spam Axe until I run out, and then I'll just figure it out from there. Deflect! I hit it! Nothing happened! That was a sweep. I should have jumped on that one. I hit deflect there, nothing happened. I hit deflect there, nothing happened. Okay, I should have jumped over that one. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it ended the phase immediately. I did it twice before and it ended the phase immediately. I tried to jump over it, I thought it was a sweep. Again, I thought it was a sweep. Like, as I'm jumping, I can see that it's a thrust attack, but it's already too late for me to react to it by that point. Was ended. I do okay on phase one. Why not spam axe for later phases? I could try that too. Hit the deflect button. I tried to jump on that one. I hit deflect, nothing happened. hit deflect, nothing happened. I hit deflect, nothing happened. I couldn't react to that in time. I hit deflect, nothing happened. Couldn't react to that in time. I thought the hit would stagger her. I thought I would be able to crit right there. Two health bars and I have 2 heals left. And I am very bad at these phases. And they deal so much damage. They hit so hard. I hit deflect, nothing happened. I hit deflect, nothing happened. I couldn't react to that in time. I hit deflect, nothing happened. And now I'm gonna die. Oh, I hate this phase. I hate this phase so much. I feel like when I see this phase, I just want to jump off the bridge and kill myself. Because it feels impossible not to get hit during this. And I only have to get hit once. Once during this phase, and I take obscene damage. I hit deflect, nothing happened. Ugh. I hit deflect, nothing happened. You can't deflect the sweep. I'm not going to use any of my my other healing items. I feel like I'm just going to be wasting them. I just want to jump off the bridge now. The super attack is primed well before the kanji. I'd say try to recognize any time she brings her weapon behind her or turns her shoulder towards you. If you can pick up on those, you know a sweep is coming. Let me know if you want a medium or major hint for phase 2. There is something I feel that maybe I could try for phase 2. I'm not sure if it's a thing. But there's a scroll up there on the wall. I was gonna... Never mind. Maybe I can, like, pull myself up onto the tree and then just like jump on the roof that's near the scroll. Maybe that's like a warding spell, and maybe so long as I'm up there that like the shadow clones won't be able to attack me. That's what I'm thinking. That time I went to Mikiri because she keeps hitting me. Like, I keep assuming it's gonna be a sweep attack. I hit the button there, nothing happened. I keep assuming it's gonna be like a sweep and she keeps hitting me with Mikiri. I hit the deflect button there. Like, every time I'm being hit, every single one, it's not because I don't know it's coming, it's because I know it's coming, and I hit the button, but I guess I'm hitting it just a little bit off time, like a little bit too slow. And that's what makes it so aggravating. It's not that she catches me by surprise, it's every time I get hit, I'm already holding the block button. I don't know what that was. That didn't say it was unblockable. What are you doing? Stop! Pull! No! Where are you going? Stop! Oh my! Pull yourself up! Go! Oh my goodness, you crazy person! Okay, so I can't get to the roof. Alright. Once I ended phase 1, the only thing I was trying to do was to pull up on that branch and jump to the roof. And I couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't pull myself up onto the furthest part of the branch over there. And I don't know why. That's literally the only thing I was trying to do. I keep hitting the deflect button, I keep getting hit anyway. It's so aggravating. Again, I hit the deflect button, nothing happened. Oh. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe the strat is just to stay with your back against the wall during that phase. I couldn't react in time. How many? This is still phase 2. No. I'm not going to use any healing items. I'll just die here. I hit the deflect button, got hit anyway. Hit the deflect button again. Got hit anyway. Alright, that helps. That helps a lot. What was that? Again, I hit the deflect button. I knew that sweep was coming right after I parried the thrust attack, so I hit deflect, and I got hit anyway. It's so aggravating. I knew that was coming, hit deflect, got hit anyway. I hit deflect there, got hit anyway. I have mastered the moveset of the moment. I know when every blow is coming, and I know when it's coming. And I can't stop it from happening. I might have confused the controller right there. I hit both deflect and Mikiri counter at the same time, and neither worked. But maybe the controller got confused. Okay, I ran up, I hit the button to pull off the axe, and my character just stood there and did nothing. gosh, I literally couldn't do anything. Oh, come on. Ugh. Forget that idea. This stinks. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. I run in for the slash, and then right after, like literally right after I hit the slash button, it's almost like a combo I'm doing. Like I do this. I slash and I hit L1 to block, and I get hit anyway. I'm like tapping them almost back to back and nothing happens. I want the 5 spins. Do the 5 spins. Go away. Go away! There you go. I couldn't take advantage of it right there, though. There you go. That's what I want. Right there. I hit the deflect button. Nothing happened. And I died. I just wasted a rice ball. Well, I guess not. It still healed me. No! Get out! Run! I hit deflect! Bro, I'm deflecting every single hit. Every single hit I'm deflecting. And it's still not working. Oh my gosh, right before the ad. We have like half a minute till ad time. Oh, that was aggro. I had to burn through all of my healing items except for, I think, the Divine Grass. I don't remember if I used that or not. But oh my goodness, that was a hard boss. I feel like this is like my Horaloo. Like in Elden Ring, for some people, I've seen them like beat Horaloo flawlessly. Horaloo for me is the hardest boss in the game. For me, Horaloo is harder than like Consort Radahn or Malenia. And I feel like the true monk here is like my Horaloo. Like, I was literally doing everything. From my perspective, I was doing everything flawlessly. And I know that I was still getting hit because I was probably hitting the button too slowly or too late. But it's like, if you think you're hitting the button at the right time and you're not, then there's nothing you can do to fix that. Like, the only thing you can kind of do is wait till you think you're supposed to hit the button and then hit the button before you think you're supposed to hit it. But that's just like another mental step you have to go through where it's like, okay, here comes a hit, and I have to process when I think I should push it, but now I have to hit it before I think I should push it in order for the deflect to work properly. And it was like, ugh. But we managed to pull it off. Thank goodness. Ready for the secret? I'll take the secret. Now you can tell me the secret. Now you did fine against, You did fine against her here? Phase 2 is entirely skippable? How is Phase 2 skippable? Memory True Monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The corrupted monk guarded the bridge leading to the Fountainhead Palace. Dragon's Tally Board. A tally board carved from a large piece of jade. Possessing this increases the stocks that can be purchased in merchants' shops. Such a tally board is highly prized by the merchant class. Old custom dictates that those of dragon rank are recognized as supreme merchants by the Imperial Palace and should be given the best possible treatment. I don't like that this thing is still here. If I could have my character do it, I would take out the Mortal Blade and just stab it at least one more time. Nim says, I know what Zim is going to say. Zim says, not sure if I remember exactly how. If I recall correctly, if you go to the topmost branch immediately after phasing her, she'll kinda just lose ya. Then you can death blow. Oh, wow. That would have been awesome. I do want to I want to continue, but it's like I want to heal and get all my stuff back. But I don't want to go and heal and then try to come back in here and there's like a mini boss here all of a sudden. Oh, there isn't going to be. Okay, because there's a statue here. Oh, Vermilion Bridge. We're like halfway to ability point 3. Look at that. We're getting a lot of skill points now. Nim says, that's what I do every time. Never fought phase 2. Ugh. Well, now I know for next time. Next time I can try to do that. Just standing against the fog wall, though, and holding up the sword helped. Because she can spawn anywhere. She can spawn when she does that phase, the Shadow Clone Jutsu thing. It seems like she can spawn in front of you, to the side, behind you. Like, you can never tell where she's going to come from. But if you just run to the wall and put your back against it, she can't spawn outside the arena, thank goodness. And so just turn around, put up your sword, and you'll be able to block whatever she attacks you with. Zim says, yep, I got lucky on my first run that I disengaged as soon as I phased her once to heal and reset, and my default was just to go up into the tree for a fast reposition. He definitely found a good solution. Yeah, the wall technique works well. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. So you may have seen just at the very end there, about half a minute before we hit the ad, we beat the True Monk boss. So that means we've beaten 2 bosses and 2 mini-bosses this stream. Ugh. Something else that may have been affecting was just my headache. I still have the headache. So we're probably going to end pretty soon after this. But, yeah, that was tough. That was tough. But yes, we beat the boss. And we're about to engage a memory, up our attack power some more, and maybe have another little peek here with what's going on. Let me also see if my other streamer friend is streaming yet. No, they said if they were going to go live today, it'd be around 10 or 11. And it's just past 11 for me, so they could be starting any minute. So, we'll probably go for a little while longer and see if they start streaming. Alright, enhance attack power. Confront memory, True Monk. Enhance attack power by confronting memory, True Monk. Remnant, True Monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The corrupted monk was among the infested, standing over the Fountainhead Palace. Indeed, immortality would seem a fitting quality for eternal watcher of the palace. Her true name is Priestess Yao. Or Yao? Priestess Yao. Attack power has been enhanced. Yay, attack power 10. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, this is really pretty. It's really, really pretty. Oh, this is really, really, really pretty. All the pink trees. The waterfall. You can probably swim around there and explore underneath. Looks like I can see an underwater structure from here. Oh, it's a house that's sunk. There's something off there in the distance. This all looks really, really beautiful. Alright, before we do that, though. Is the Straw Boy still there? He is. Okay. I was curious if he left or not. Yeah, there's like a plaque up there, and I thought maybe what you had to do was jump on this branch and then like jump over to that roof and maybe just like stand next to the sign, and that would be like a warding spell. And none of the phantoms would like try to approach you. Ah, well. Alright, I want to go back to, I guess, Dilapidated Temple first. And see if the sculptor has any new dialogue. But I also want to see, since we got that dragon thing, I want to see if we can purchase any materials to further upgrade our stuff. I don't think so, though. I don't think any merchant sells stuff like fulminated mercury, or what was the other big thing that we needed? Those mercury scraps. Okay.
You need something? parched. Could use a cup of tea. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Actually, what do I need again?
You need something?
Two lumps of grave wax. I don't think anyone sells grave wax or fulminated mercury. One more adamantite scrap. 2 fulminated mercuries. A malcontent's ring. A lump of grave wax. 2 fulminated mercuries. Maybe I'll find some or a lot of this stuff at the new location we just unlocked.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
But let's see what we can buy from these merchants here.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
I also want to go see Kuro, and I want to go see the Divine Child to see if they'll give me more rice.
Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Camp, they've got all kinds. I know the tide and...
Oh, I have no money. That's why. It looks like I can buy infinite divine confetti, though. That's pretty epic. He didn't sell that before. That I like. Yeah. That makes me want to try fighting the Headless more often now, since we have access to unlimited divine confetti. We're not going to do that today, though.
Until next time, friend.
Especially since we're like halfway to like our 3rd skill point. I wonder what would have happened. What happens if you leave this guy alive? Does anything special happen? Does he come to realize that he wants to remain immortal and he goes and does something else? Or does he get mad that you won't kill him and so he becomes a mini-boss later on? Kuro... Yeah, Kuro's room. Nothing, if you recall correctly? Okay. He won't give you his poison tooth is all? Hmm.
How was the rice ball?
It was delicious.
I bet it was. Ever since I was little, I've enjoyed making sweets. I used to always sneak into the kitchen back at the Hirata estate. Maybe one day, I'll open up a tea house, if I ever have the time.
Is the Divine Dragon Heir not, like, ruler of this place? I am ruler of the land. And I also own a tea shop. I like that.
My lord.
You've done well to return to me, Wolf. Did you reach the Fountainhead Palace?
I did.
Good. I was worried.
Me too.
Dragon tears. I will obtain them and return.
Yes, I'm counting on you, Wolf.
Can I have some more rice?
It appears the Interior Ministry's army is beginning to stir, but there's no need to worry, Wolf. Lord Ishin comes to check on me now and then. His visits give heart. It appears the interior, but there's no Lord Ish. His visits.
I wonder if that means I should go talk to Lord Ishin.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. Please, see... Goodbye.
Okay. Let's check the other major merchant. The stairway. Okay.
Hanayama is a good man. He called me here. Take off times as...
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Probably offers more pellets now. That's good. He also has unlimited divine confetti. Interesting. That I like. I like that they both offer unlimited divine confetti. Because you could either mess up his side quest, or you could totally miss the first merchant that's hiding in Ashina Castle. And so the fact that even if you mess up one merchant, if as long as you find the other one, you still have access to unlimited divine confetti is really nice.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Okay. Let's go to Inner Sanctum. See if we can get some more rice. Okay.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, what would you ask of me? If you wish to return the dragon's heritage to its rightful place, give him the frozen tears together with the dragon tears. He only needs but to drink them. Shinobi of the Divine Air, please search for the dragon tears. Shinobi of the Divine Air, the fine snow has fallen with such a glisten to it.
Oh, good.
Now, hold out your hand.
All right.
Bless us with a silvery harvest.
It's cold.
Rice is precious. Please return should you want for more. Shinobi of the Divine Air, I look forward to the time we next meet.
I wonder if I can rest and then just go back and talk to her again and she'll give me more rice.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, What would you ask of me? I apologize, Shinobi of the Divine Air. The rice is not yet ready for harvest. I will provide more when the harvest is complete. Shinobi of the Divine Air, I look forward to the time we next meet.
I wonder if it's like a certain amount of time that has to pass in-game, or if it's like once I beat a boss I can get more, or once like a special in-game story event takes place I can get more. I wonder what determines whether or not the harvest is ready. Zim says, alright, I've got things to witch, so gotta head out. Good luck, Orfeo. Alright, enjoy your Witcher time, Zim. We're probably gonna end a bit soon. I am kind of curious, though. I do kind of want to head back to where the location we just unlocked and peek inside. Raid from Layla Game Zone. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Raiding in from Minecraft this time. Ooh. A game of abundant creativity. How did that go? What were you doing? Were you creating? Exploring? Story mode? The Vermilion Bridge. Someone made an RTS mod. Oh, real-time strategy? That's cool. It was janky, though. I mean, it's cool that you could even create a mod like that. Or, well, when you say mod, do you mean like an unofficial mod? Or do you mean like they're using just the tools within Minecraft to somehow make it work? That's pretty cool, though. The amount of creativity that someone had to just make something like that. Tools within the game. Oh, that's very impressive. It's not like they use some sort of outside source of computer programming to, like, tweak the games. They just used what the game provided. That's really cool. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Orfeo. And we just beat our second boss of the stream session. And we've gotten to this place called the Fountainhead Palace here in Sekiro. This is our final FromSoft Souls-like game. This looks so nice, I think I'm actually going to take a screenshot. I don't do that very often in video games. In fact, I never do that in video games. There we go. But, yeah, this was a wild time. Do you think you'll ever play through Sekiro, Layla? You're just a lone shinobi with his trusty katana, slicing your way through feudal Japan, killing evil humans, monsters, animals, and trying to fulfill the request of your master. You don't know if you would have the patience, I can understand. Elden Ring makes you mad as it is, yeah. This will probably make you far more mad. Sekiro is not a kind game to the impatient. There's some things where I lack patience as well, but I feel like I'm gonna die if I just drop from here. This doesn't look right. Well, let's go for it, see what happens. Oh, I lived. Huh. Also, you had some Dazbog coffee today. I haven't heard of that before. Good coffee. That's the brand? Dazbog? A Russian brand. Interesting, interesting. Daz Bog Coffee. Oh, they have a website. Ooh. These look fancy. Caspian Espresso. They have a lot of different blends too. French roast. Hermitage House blend. Mocha Java. Immigrants fleeing from the USSR in the 70s created it. It's way better than Starbucks. That's some pretty high praise. I may have to see if I can order myself a bag. Breakfast blend, Czar's blend. I am interested. Roulette blend. White Knight's Espresso sounds good. This Voboda blend. Yeah, I think I'll check some of this stuff out later. Yeah. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Let me bookmark this. There we go. Alright. Thank you for the recommendation. Starbucks for me is a bit iffy. I think I just like my Starbucks coffee different than they make it in the cafe, because I've gone into the Starbucks cafes and I've had their coffee and I don't like it. But I've bought bags of their coffee and made it at home and really liked it. So, I think maybe I make my coffee stronger than they make their coffee. Oh. Bee-boo balloon of soul, lump of fat wax. I guess we know who lives here now. It's just burnt. Oh, when they make it to at the cafe? You think that's why it tastes that way? Yes, we're going to continue exploring here in Sekiro. See what else we can find. most of the time... Ooh, someone right there. Most of the time when I get coffee... Oh, I can't lock onto him. Well, maybe he's friendly then. Are you friendly? No, I can lock on now. Lump of grave wax. That's rare. Nice. Oh, I see him. I see him playing through the screen door. I don't know how hard he would be to kill if he saw me, but I don't want to find out. If I can stealth kill everyone, I'll stealth kill everyone. Yeah, most of the time when I get my coffee, I either get it at the grocery store, or I have like a discount store not far from me. They have like little bags of sample coffee. And I get those. I haven't ordered coffee in a while, but I could. They cross patrol. Oh, so when one's coming this way, the other one's watching their back. Clever, clever, clever. But what if... Somebody was shooting me from somewhere. Oh, they're on the roof. I'll see if I can get up there. Layla says, I must head to role-playing with a friend. God bless thee. Good luck with thy shinobi adventures. Thank you, Layla. See you again. Have fun with your role-playing. Oof. For those joining, if you do not know who I am, first, hello. Excuse me, I have hiccups. My name is Orfeo, and I am a variety and role-playing game streamer. On Mondays, we have our variety days. And we can play pretty much anything on Mondays except for role-playing games. And right now, and probably for the rest of January, we are playing through a racing game called Grid Legends. We are going to switch that up for something else in February. I don't necessarily think we'll be done with the racing game in February, but I want to take a little break from it, do something more romantic to celebrate the month of Valentine's. It's a nice looking longbow. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then you got 4 stream days out of the week just for you. And right now, our one and only role-playing game is Sekiro. We have tried to beat all of... Oh, they're dancing. We've been trying to beat all of the From Software Souls-like games. Here on the channel. And we've almost done that. We've almost finished that. So far we've done Demon Souls, the original 2009 PlayStation 3 release. We've also done... We've also done Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and now here we are on Sekiro. Weeboo Balloon of Wealth. And so far, you can still see the rope boy over there. So far, we've beaten 2 mini-bosses today and 2 bosses. And we were going to call a stream. I do have a bit of a headache. It actually doesn't feel as bad right now. But curiosity has sort of gotten the better of me. Litecoin purse. And I want to look around a bit and see what items I can find, see what loot I can loot. I am really liking this location. The music is calming. This is probably the most beautiful location I have ever seen in a Souls game. Before this, I would have said it was Majula from Dark Souls 2. Maybe the mountaintops of the giants in Elden Ring. Maybe even Irithyll in Dark Souls 3. But the Fountainhead Palace in Sekiro, I think, takes it. Oh, they're constantly turning while they're dancing. I see. I feel like that might be a mini-boss. But maybe I'm wrong. If it is, we're going to run away as fast as we possibly can. We're gonna wait to see what their dance pattern is and see if we can run up and sneak behind them and go for a backstab. Can I lock on from here? Uh-oh. There's someone else that sees me somewhere. Wow. Instant death. Well, there goes my experience. I was like halfway to like level 3. Halfway to our third point. Now I'm like a quarter of the way to our third point. That is rough, boy. That is rough. Still think this area looks nice? It is nice, but extremely punishing. I mean, I feel like all I have to do is continue to use my ninjutsu and clear the roofs, and I'll be okay. I hope. Nice but dangerous. I agree. It is a very pretty area. This part of the game right here, this feels very much like Tenchu. Towards endgame in Tenchu, there was enemies everywhere around certain buildings, and you had to really know like the enemy loadout and where they were and everything. But if you knew that, then you would be okay. You could kill them all pretty quickly. Oh, they're up there. That's why I didn't see them before. he was right there. I didn't see him at all. Wow, I didn't see either of them before I, like, ran up on the roof. I like it how they don't pursue you, though. I guess he ran away. What? I can't lock on. I mean, I can lock. There we go. I mean, like I could lock on, but I couldn't get the critical, despite them like just not knowing I was there. Okay. Alright, we're making progress. I don't know what that is. That looks like a water dog. It looks like the goal is to get over there. And you can choose to either just swim across, or you can choose to go the long way. But there's like electric eels in the water. And so odds are if you go across the water, you're just going to die. Oh. Alright, so that probably looked kind of impressive, but I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I meant to use, like, a combat art, but I didn't realize I still had Mortal Draw, and I meant to use Floating Passage. Alright, so what were all you people guarding? Lump of grave wax. Alright, I think maybe now I can upgrade a prosthetic armament. There's an item in there. There's an item on top of that roof. I want to see if I can get that item. Maybe from up here you can just like kill those things with shurikens? Maybe. You all are scary. Why do you have to be so mean? Why can't you just let me explore in peace? At least I remembered about the lightning throwback. I don't think I'm getting those other items right now. Let's leave for now. Let's see if we can go upgrade our a prosthetic armament. Okay. And I'm gonna step away for a couple of moments. I have to use the restroom again. We have an ad in 9 minutes. I might as well just run the ad now. So BRB, my friend. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade anything.
You need something?
We need mercury. We need money. Mercury. Malcontent's ring. Mercury. Alright, so we can upgrade the sword. Let's do that. How much money do we need? 1,500. So we need 500. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
I think that's just one of these. Yep.
You need something?
Alright, there we go. Piercing Sabimaru. A further improved Sabimaru with a finely sharpened blade. Costs spirit emblems to use. Repeated attacks with the newly sharpened edge of the blade will damage an enemy's vitality and posture, even through their guard. The blue rust poison on Sabimaru's blade eats its way into enemies and applies poison status. Nice. Alright, another upgrade done. So what's the next closest thing that we can upgrade? We could do that one, but we need 3 mercury, 2 adamantite scraps and 2 mercuries, 2 adamantite scraps and the malcontent's ring, 2 adamantites and 2 mercuries. So I feel like maybe the next thing we'll be able to upgrade will be the feather. We just need 3 mercuries and we're done.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Okay. Let's have a look at it. Piercing Sabimaru. Oh, I guess it's just a straight upgrade over the improved Sabimaru. Looks like it. Nice. Okay. Alright. Well, we've been going now for, I think, about 6.5 hours overall between our two streams.